These websites built in Django. The first one, when we click on logo, it's the home page. There is categories in menu with pizza and drinks, and authentication here, and contacts. Categories here, pizza and drinks. So user can click in menu or here. There is the pagination, drinks and pizza. We can click here for pizza and drinks here. When we browse these websites for this user, you can shop in. When we click on add to cart button, there is these products and there is mini carts with view carts and checkouts. When we click here to add another pizza, the price is changed. For minus, we use this button. To continue shopping, we click here for drinks. After that, the user can click on proceed to checkout, then fill in this form to complete and place order for Ali, Morad, phone, address, then for payment method there is only cash on delivery, okay, then he can place order. After that he can track this order by dashboard. In user dashboard he can click in my orders, so this order is in pending, not delivered yet. When we click on view order, there is order detail with dates and the total price. Then he can print this order or save it as the PDF. There is search engine in these websites like seafood. Let's give it a try. We hit enter and there is seafood. For drink like Pepsi, we hit enter and there is Pepsi. Okay. For a new user, when we log out, for a new user, you can click in register. For user has already registered, you can use login. Login like Ali Morad. You can click on sign in button and he can browse to shop. Okay, for new user you can click here or here. Register first name Majd Noor, password Majd Noor at gmail.com. Then sign up. After registration, then we click on login, then we click on add to cart, then drinks, then add to cart, then add quantity, proceed to checkout, Majd Noor phone, then place order. Then he can track this order by this number. Track by dashboard. Dashboard, there is order, view order in pending. Okay. Then he can print or save as PDF. Okay. In backend admin, there is products. We installed the Jasmine theme for our backend to change the style of this backend. There is products, image, we can save, delete, and updates all records. There is orders. The last order is here by meshed nor order items VG and Hawaii. Then when we change this status of this order, there is drinks in pizza for categories. There is carts ID. There is carts item, and when after that we log out, then after login with this user Majnoor, then you can click in dashboard to track this order. Now, after completing and changing the status by admin, the status is changed by success badge. Okay, place another order for this user, drinks, sprites. Then we change quantity for pizza and sprites and drinks. Then we proceed to checkout. Meshed nor phone is first street, town or city. Then we place order. After that, it can track this order by its number in its dashboard. In user dashboard, when you click here, this order is in pending status. After delivering this order and changing this status by admin, this status is changed in the success batch. Okay, and after completing order finishing this order, our cart is empty. So we place another order. Now for one item there is in mini cart one item. For two items there is two items with price. Okay, view carts. Then we add drinks. Now there is three items. So in mini carts there is three items with photo, price, and the total. Then we can click checkout in mini carts or proceed to checkouts. Is the same. Then meshed nor. Then we place order. The number of this order is 14. Then this cart is empty now. In dashboard, we can view this order here and we can print it or save it as PDF. I hope you enjoy this e-commerce for pizza and you will learn Django in the easiest way. See you in the next time. Let's go. We're gonna start e-commerce Django for pizza delivery. Okay, we create Django e-commerce. We create Django pizza. And in VS Code, we open folder Django pizza. Then in terminal, we type Python -m virtual environments, and we choose env, whatever the name of this, okay, and we hit enter. There is folder for scripts python.exe. To activate virtual environments, we type environments, we type source environments and scripts, then activates, okay. To deactivate the virtual environment, we type just deactivate. So to reactivate virtual environment, we type source environments scripts activates. This signal of environments that show that virtual environment is activated. Now we're gonna install Django projects. So we make sure that virtual environment is activated. So we type source environments scripts activates. Then we type pip install Django, and by default the last version is installed. After that we type Django admin Django dash admin starts projects. In the name of project we choose projects like the name, okay, space dot y to install this project in current folder Django pizza. So we hit enter. There we go, projects with setting URL WSGI and ESGI.py. Okay, see you in the next video. Now we're gonna install application. Okay, in Django project we have at least one application. So we type python manage dot py starts app, and we name it product, and we hit enter. Then in product folder there are admin.py file, apps, models, test views. In apps the name is product, okay, So product in project setting, we add the name of these products. Installed application, we add products, and we save it. Okay, see you in the next video. Before installing templates, we have to do some configuration. So let's start by setting. For setting, there is static file, okay, URL. Then we have to use media for image, and media root. OS open system path dot join base director. There is a base director. It's the current folder for projects. Okay, where is manage.py, comma, media, and we import OS, we import it. Then we save cden. For URL, we can remove this. Then from Django, dot conf imports cden, and from Django dot conf dot urls dot static imports static path include for application URL, we use include products, the name of application dot URLs. We import include, okay, and here URL patterns plus equal static cden media URL documents, roots equal settings dot media roots URL patterns, like this. We save it, and in URL for products, URL for products, we create urls.py in application folder. Then from we copy that, and we paste, and we can remove this. We can remove, include, and we keep just products here, products and views dot index. We're gonna create a function called index, then name of this URL home. In views we create a function def index request then context and return render request and the products slash index dot html context. Par convention, we can create for HTML page templates in products, then folder to same name like application, products, then file index.html for URL products. Here from we type from this directory, okay, dot import views. There is we import views from current folder, okay, and the index is the function, okay. Then on we can search for HTML templates like boiler 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 HTML boiler we copy for HTML hello world and our URL is products. Okay, so we run our server by python manage.py run server index view index we save. Okay, now reloading. Okay, we reload our server, so we type just this and we add products hello world. There we go, there is our page index. Okay, hello world. Okay, we can change this link, this URL by just this. Now we can type just 127 and we hit enter and there we go. There we go, our page index in this new URL. See you in the next video. Now we're gonna to install our templates of pizza. Okay, our templates, there is this, we're gonna using this page with the menu and with this card for pizza pagination and the footer. Okay, so the first thing, like template, we're gonna to create a folder static, then folder products, like the name of application, and we copy CSS fonts image JS, copy, and in Django pizza products static products, we paste all these folders here. Then we copy this page, open with VS, we copy all this page and we paste it instead of index. So in the first line we type load static, then in each line of CSS or JavaScript or image we type static static, CSS, products, products, CSS, and here, and here we close this, we copy this, and we paste. Okay, for GSS, okay, we finish for CSS and JavaScript. Now for image, there is a menu. Then we run our server. We run Python manage .py run server. Then we copy this link. We hit enter. There we go. So there is a menu header and the footer in the main page. Okay, see you in the next video. Now we are gonna use inheritance in Django to avoid the same contents in mini page. So in order to keep just header in footer, we create base.html and in index there is footer. We paste here footer, okay, and the header the header and in the index we type extends product base.html to extends the parents page. Okay, index is just like a child page. In after header we type block contents and here and block, and in index here block contents at the end and block. We save. Base. And we check our page. We refresh and our index is the same. Okay, see you in the next video. Now we're gonna to change logo and this image for icon title and the logo in footer and favor icon. Okay, so the fave icon is like this, logo like this, logo wrapper like this, a title icon is actually flag. Okay, so we copy this and static product image and we paste here. Okay, so in base we can add this link for fave icon. Each fave icon dot png type image x icon. Then for logo we can copy this for logo for logo logo we can remove this title. We replace it by our logo instead. Then in footer there is logo to wrapper, and in index there is title, there is title here, title icon, title icon, title icon here. Title icon. title icon like this. Now we can check our page. Amazing. There we go. There is the logo. There is 5 icon, and there is icon title icon, Italy flag, and in footer there is logo. Okay, there is a logo in footer, in a header, and we have also this icon. See you in the next video. Now we wanna show products on homepage. Okay, products are pizza and drinks. We can start by categories. So model, class, category, models, model, name, models, char, field, max 100, unique, true. The second field is slag models, slug field, max 100, unique, true. Class meta, ordering by name, and verbs name, category, verbs plural, name plural, categories, diff, str, double underscore, self, return self name. To display that on database, we create super user, Python manage dot py, make migrations products, Python manage dot py, migrates and Python manage.py creates super user admin gmail.com password Python manage.py run server in on admin admin okay, to show category we have to register in admin file admin dot sites dot register category we import it from models we save. Now we can have categories. Okay, when we click we can create categories like pizza pizza to avoid to retype the same name in slug field. We can in admin we can use class category admin dot model admin. So we exploit this category, this model admin list display to display categories by name. Then pre-populated fields slug and name and lists page per page 20. Then we add category admin here and we save. Now when we add drinks it's going to write in the same field. Okay, that's the rule of pre-populated fields. We save. Okay, see you in the next video. Now we start building product model. There is name, short description, price, description, category, price. Okay, so model, we copy category class and change by products name slag, then short description, models, text field, max 300, blank true, then description models, text field, blank true, then category models foreign key, category on deletes, models cascade, image models dot image field, upload to the name of folder for products. Image is products, blank true, price models decimal field, max digits 10, decimal place 2, defaults blank true, and null true. Created models dates time field auto. Now add true. Updated models dates time field auto. Now true. Class name products verbs name plural products self name. Okay, for products admin there is a foreign key when we delete a product from one category, this category from category tables deleted. For image field we have to install pip install below. Source environments scripts activate pip install below. For image it's necessary to install this package for image field. Okay, for admin it's like category products admin. For this display there is a name, price, created and updated, name, slug, and the products here, products and the products admin. We import this model products. So we save. After that we type python manage.py, then make migrations products. Then python manage.py migrates, then python manage.py run server. We check there is products with we can add products. See you in the next video. Now we have to add some products. First of all, we have to make a folder media here in current folder, like manage. Okay, then we have already prepared some products image for pizza and drinks to save time. Okay, so we can start by pizza. We have already title, short description for each product. We can change the contents if you like, or you can download these the same contents if you like. VG short description. Short description. Category pizza. Image. Vegetable. Price. We save. After that, if we click here, image vegetable is the same in media products vegetable. Okay, we continue add products. For cheese, price, beef, chicken, fifth one, seafood, sixth one, deluxe. The last one, four drinks, four drinks, Hawaii. Drinks, Hawaii. Coca-Cola, zero. Third one, Sprite. Fourth one, Schweppes. The last one, Pepsi. I think it's enough for products. See you in the next video. Now we have to display our product dynamically on a home page. Okay, so in index view, in index here there is products, objects, order by category. Okay, category, there are drinks and pizza categories. By name, order by name is drinks and pizza. So we to display in descendants, we can add minus to display pizza before drinks. Okay, we import these models products, then in context to pass data products, and in index there are 3 rows, for products. We can remove that, then and we keep just one, and for products, in products, products name, products name, and for there is a products name and short description, short description, image, products, image, short description. We can remove that. Then now we check. There we go. There are pizza with name, short description, and the drinks. Okay. See you in the next video. Now we display all the products on homepage. Okay. If we want to display just a number of products, we use pagination. Okay, in Django there is a paginator. We can use it from Django.core.paginator imports paginator. Paginator objects and the products and the number of products to display. Page number requests dot gets page current page, then page objects paginator dot gets page number. And here we can change products by page objects. In index there is a pagination, right? If products has previous. In Django, these objects has many methods, like has previous and has next. Then for the first page 1, and page products dot previous page number. And if for current page. For current page, we use active product number. There is now link on current page. We can remove all that, then has next for next page. If products has next, and if we can paste it. Page link, page link. Next instead of previous. Next. And here paginator dot number pages. We save and we check 6 products, then we click on second page, there is drinks. Okay, third page, third one. Okay, at the first page there is just 6 products. The last page there is just one, then previous. Wonderful. Wonderful. See you in the next video. Now we have to display categories here dynamically, categories, so we can click on pizza or drink. For that we're gonna use context processor .py. Why? To use this function wherever we want. Okay, from models, imports, category, we import category, then def categories, requests, categories, category, objects, order by. For name, where a sentence we use name, but for descendants, name, order by name, we use minus to display pizza in the first order. Okay, return dicts categories. Dict is like context. Categories. In projects, we have to set up this context processor here. We have the first is product application, product, then categories class, we save, and in the base we have for home we can add URL home, for about we can remove this, copy, paste, class, navigation, drop down, for category, in categories, and for and here category name. here categories. There we go. There is pizza and drinks. Okay. See you in the next video. Now we have to build function called products by category. So if we click on category like pizza, we can display this category in home page. Okay, so the first is URL slag category slag. For function, we call we'll call it products by category. For name, products by category. In view, diff requests category slag noun. Category products category products initial is noun, products noun. If category slag is difference of noun, category products gets objects 104 category slag category slag. We can import gets objects category, then products equal products dot objects filter category equal category products. Then after that we have products like index, so we can copy the rest for pagination. We save, views URL. Now okay, in base we have category name. We add just link URL, products, the name of URL, products by category. Then parameter category. We save, we check, we refresh, we check for drinks. There are all products. We click on drinks. There are drinks. Okay. We click on pizza. There are pizza. Okay. There we go. See you in the next video. We have displayed categories in menu. Okay. There is another menu here. We have to copy and paste the same code in home page, okay, in index page. Okay, so index base for show all href URL home. After that, for categories, we can remove this hot, spicy, then and for and here category name, category name, and here products, the same URL, products by category and the parameter category dot slack. Okay, and we save it. Then we check for show all, like home. Okay, and when we click on pizza, there are just pizza, and we click on drinks, there are drinks. Okay, now we have categories in menu and in index page. It's easy for user to choose pizza, then he can add drinks. Okay, see you in the next video. We will access detail page. So in URL path products, then int bq views dot products detail name products detail. Then in views we develop product detail function def request a key for arguments parameter products detail get objects 404 products then pk equal pk context products detail and the products detail in the products detail dot html. We develop products detail like index. We extend from base And in templates, we search pizza description with the title, description, and price and image, and add to cart button. Okay, we open it in VS, and we take just after header these parts. Okay, and we paste it here. Okay, from for index products image, and add button. Here we can use this URL and parameter for products dot id. The same URL for image and for button. And for add button, the same URL. Then the last step is detail. We close all. For home, URL home. For title is products detail. Products detail dot name. Then products detail for description. Description, price, and image, products, detail, image, dot URL. For additional, we can remove all of this. For plus, we can remove. For this, we can remove all of this. We save and we check. Now we check. We can click on add to cart button to access to detailed page or image. There we go. There is a title, description, price, and image. Okay. For this title, we can use title icon for this. Static, products, image, and the title icon. We save it and check. That's amazing. Title icon is beautiful. It's beautiful. We can click home to return to home page. When we click on add to cart or image, we access to detail page with title, description, price, and image. See you in the next video. Now we're gonna to build the cart page with detail. Okay, when we add product, we have to display it in cart page with detail. To see page like shopping carts page in our team, we open it like this. Shopping cart with product, price, quantity, total, and the remove sign, remove icon, okay, and shipping address, okay. So we open it in VS Code, then VS Code, we take just the main content without header and footer, just this. We copy and we create here page cards dot html and we paste, then we close it and we extend the parent page. At the end we have to add the end block. We save and in URL products cards cards detail and the cards detail. We build a function called cards detail in views def requests return render requests, then products slash cards dot html. Then in products index product detail at add to cart button we add URL href with URL and the name is detail cards. We save, then we check, we refresh page, we refresh, we click single page URL products int cards detail name cards detail cards detail the name is cards detail URL card detail views cards detail. In the cards we check single product, we click on add to cart button. There is shopping cart with products, price, quantity, total and icon for remove. Okay, in the next video we have to display the contents of this cart dynamically. See you in the next video. Now we're gonna to build models for carts and the cart items. Okay, each cart would have one item or many items, but each cart has just one ID. Okay, this ID is depends on session ID. We start building models for cards. Class cards models model cards ID models dot charts field max length 100 blank blank true. Dates added models model dates field auto now added true. Class class meta the name of table db table is cards and the ordering ordering dates add def double underscore str self return self dot cards id and cards item for cards item class cards item models dot model products models dot foreign key products on delete cascade on delete models cascade. When we delete a product of cart item, all the cart ID would removed. Cart models foreign key cards on delete models cascade quantity for each item has a quantity models, integer fields, active models, boolean field, defaults, true, class meta, the name of table, db table, cards item, and for each item there is a subtotal. Okay, subtotal. So we have to build this function for subtotal. Self return self product price multiple self quantity. Def double underscore str self return self products. Self products in the subtotal self product price multiplied by self quantity. Okay, then we register admin register cards and the cards item. We import cards and the cards item. Python manage.py make migrations products and Python manage.py migrates. Then Python manage.py run server. We refresh on admin. There is cards and the cards item. Okay, cards item with product quantity active and the cards just ID. Okay, see you in the next video. Before display or building a cart function, okay, on this page we have to build function to add to add these products in cards. Okay, we have to build two functions, one for cards and the second for cards item. Okay, so let's start by URL cards. We have to add a product in the cards, then display it in cards page. So cards add int products ID, add cards For product detail, we can change this URL by add cards. We have to add the products in cards. Product detail dot ID. Product detail dot ID. Okay, for views function, first is diff cards ID, request cards request dot session key. Okay, why we use the session key? These objects we have just unique ID. Using session key to use unique card ID. If not cards, we create cards by request session creates, return cards. Okay, it's easy this function. If there is a card, it's okay, but if not, we create by session objects. Okay, to add products in a cart, we use this function add cards request products ID, products dot objects dot gets dot ID equal products ID. Then try cards equal cards dot objects dot get cards id equal the function cards id request. Cards we can import cards. Okay, then accepts, if not accepts cards does not exist, we create cards by cards objects creates card id cards id requests. Then cards save, try. Now for cards item it's the same logic. Item cards item objects get products equal products, then cards equal cards item. We import it, cards item dot quantity equal 1, cards item dot save accepts cards item does not exist, cards item equal cards item dot objects we create for products is products, for quantity is 1, quantity is 1, for cards is cards item dot save return redirect to home page, redirect, we import it. Okay, for objects we can use from Django dot core dot exception import objects does not exist. The first function, cart ID, it's easy to create ID by object session. Okay, request objects has many methods. Among these methods, there is session method. Okay, so before, when we click on add carts, add to carts, if if we click, we create cart ID, okay, by session. If does not exist, we create it by this function. Okay, then for these cards there is at least one item like this, like seafood. Okay, at least one product. For item, we add one for quantity when we choose it, when we click on it, and we save. Then, if cart item does not exist, we create this item by adding these products, these products, when we click on this add carts button, and for quantity initial is 1, and the carts already created by this and by this function. Okay, then we redirect to home page. Let's give it a try. Okay, we refresh, then we click on seafood and redirect to a home page, but at backend Django, in this table, when we click in cart, we notice this cart ID created. Okay, created, and when we click on cart item, cart item, cart, cart item, cart item, there is error, there is error for str products, self product name for cart item, and we save it. Now we refresh, there is cart item, and item product name is seafood. When we click on seafood, there is cart ID. It's the same like this. At the end is 6757. Okay, cart item has product seafood, quantity 1, initial quantity, and cart ID. Okay, we can add another one, another deluxe, and we click, and we check here. It's the same cart ID, but now there is two items. Cart items at least should have one item or more. Okay, so in the next video we try to display cart item in a cart page. See you in the next video. Now we create function to display our cart in cart page. We have already cart detail, cart detail. Okay, cart detail, try carts, cart dot objects, objects dot get cart ID equal function cart ID requests and cart items cart items cart item dot objects dot filter cart equal cart active true for cart item in cart items total cart item dot products dot price multiple by cart item dot quantity counter is the number of items cart item dot quantity except object does not exist pass then return pass we initialize total the first value is 0 then counter the number of item 0 and the cart items now so this function is easy for to pass data to cart page. We can use dict cart like context items cart items equal cart items total equal total counter equal counter. Okay, it's easy. We have already at backend Django carts with the cart ID in the cart items with two products, two items. Then we extract this by object, we get cart ID, then cart items, then this loop just to have total. Total is price multiplied by quantity for each item, and the number of items by quantity and the counter. Okay. Then in cart we have in cart we have raw total, the first row, the second, the third one. Okay, so we can remove two and keep just one is enough. Then for cart item in cart items, and for image is cart item dot image dot URL. For name is cart item dot product dot name. For price product price, quantity, then total, subtotal here, subtotal, then total, 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 for calculates, for address this form update total, we can remove that. For updates and for we can keep just proceed to checkout. So we check, we add another one for cheese and add to cart, and now is we have to change home redirects after add to cart by this link, cart detail, we save and we check. Now we click on this, then we click on single, add to cart, chicken, and the cart, and in URL there is a cart. There is a cart for seafood, for cheese, for deluxe. Okay, deluxe for vegetarian. One. We have to correct this icon in this remove icon in a cart. Static products image title icon. Okay, and here name price. We have to correct this link. Static products image remove. We save and check total is correct. Price is correct. Total we have to check in the image item quantity. Here there is quantity, subtotal, then total. For image we have to add products. Here we save, then we check. There is photo for each product, photo name, price, quantity, total, and subtotal. Okay, see you in the next video. Now we work on this plus and the minus. We work, if we click on it, we have to add quantity and change price. For this, if we click on it, we have to subtract one item. When we click on remove icon, we have to delete all these items. With the first one is for minus path cart remove int product id views dot remove minus name cards the def request products id cards objects get cart ID, cart ID request. Products gets objects products ID equal products ID, carts item, carts item, objects gets products equal products, carts equal carts. If carts item quantity greater than 1, then carts item quantity plus 1 minus 1 carts item save, else carts item deletes. Return redirects carts detail. Okay, it's easy. It's easy is when we click on minus on here, we have to subtract 1 for this item. Okay, if it's greater than 1, else is equal 1, we have to delete this item. In cart, we have to add this URL href URL carts remove minus carts item products ID. For this, we can reuse URL for add, like products, like products detail plus for plus is item ID, product ID. In the product ID, we refresh. If we click here, there is 2. 2 for quantity, and the price is double. If we click here, the quantity is 1. Okay, see you in the next video. Now we work on this remove icon. We build URL, remove products, cart, remove products, cart, remove products. We save. Then in view is the same function like cart remove minus. We change just the name and we delete these products for whatever quantity is. So we remove it. We remove quantity. We remove this condition, and in cart this remove here cart item and here remove cart remove products we check our carts for add quantity is correct here minus. Okay, and here if we click here it's deleted. Okay, for this one for cheese we click here is deleted. Okay, chicken also deleted. We click here 2 1 1 1. Okay, and the total is here. We can add pizzeria shopping cart, open it in visual. We can add button for continue shopping. We copy this row and then we remove this form, and instead of update we type continue shopping with URL href, and here URL home. We check, we check. Amazing, there is continue shopping. We can now continue shopping. We click here or here. Okay, we can choose another one. Vegetable, veggie, pizza. We add, then then we can continue shopping. Choose another one. There is one quantity for beef. So we finish, remove or add or minus for plus, and add quantity or subtract quantity for plus and minus. Okay, see you in the next video. Now we start building checkout page. For that we can use templates, then run checkout. We open it in VS Code, then we copy just the main contents, then we create checkout.html, we paste, then checkouts. At the end block. We save, and for URL is the same like cart. Product cart, checkout. Function is checkout, and name of URL is checkout. Then in views, for run checkout is like this, we keep just image and the quantity in the price here, and here they are detailed for shipping and billing details. Okay, and the payments method, it's like cards detail. We use the same, and we change just the name, checkout. In carts we use URL href URL and the name of URL is checkouts. In views carts by checkouts, we save, we refresh, and we click on proceed checkout button, and there is checkout page with just products, quantity, price. We have to fix that. It's easy. We're gonna to use the same loop for title icon. Here, run checkout is the same, and we close that. Okay, and we close detail, and for cart item, pizza row. Here, second row, third row, we remove that and we keep just one. Then for and for and for image is the same. For name, for quantity, for price, and for quantity, for total, order total. We save and we check. There is photo, price, quantity, and total, order total. Okay, we fix that. We save and we refresh. There we go. There is page. Checkout page. Now the user can fill this form and place order. See you in the next video. Now we work on these cards on the header. In base in base.html cart sum we use total there is 3 rows we remove 2 and we keep just 1. 4 and 4 image is 68 for width 60 with pixel and the height and the price name and the price quantity total and these URL for cards URL cart detail checkout for number is number of item is a corner or counter for cards icon we can use shopping carts png okay we check there is 4 items with shopping cart and the sum and each product with name and the price and the total. Okay, when we click on logo we have to add URL for logo here URL home we save we check when we click on logo is home page, we add one item, there is five items now. 2 veggie pizza, 2 beef pizza, and 1 pizza deluxe. For now we have just 3, there is 3, okay, and we have the same total here and here, okay. See you in the next video. Now we have 3 items here, but when we click on home page, the value is disappeared. So to keep it in all pages, we use context processor like categories here, okay. So in context processor we build function counter request, counter initial value is 0. If admin in request path, if we are here, okay, we have to return nothing. Else try cart objects, filter cart ID equal cart ID requests. For cart ID we can import it from views, okay, and we can import carts, then carts items, cart item dot objects dot all filter carts minus 1 because for quantity items, for the number of items is from 0, okay. So we subtract 1 item to have the exact value of cart items. For cart item in cart items counter or corner cart item quantity except cart does not exist counter value is 0. Return text counter equal counter. We save it and in setting we have to add this function of counter. Okay, now if we click, now if we refresh, objects, now we refresh, there is 3 items. Even we click on home page, we keep the same value. It's amazing. Okay, we add another item, the number is 4 items, then we check out, then we return on home page, and there are 4 items. Okay, see you in the next video. Now we're gonna to build order after checkout. The user has to fill this form to complete his order. Okay, so we choose just first name, last name, email, phone, address, and town, city, and the postal code. Okay, for models we close all this page. For models we build order class, order models dot model total, order models dot decimal field, max digits, decimal places, to verbs name is USD order total, then created models dates field, till time field, auto first name models char max length 250 blank true, last name the same, last name, email address models email field blank true null true, phone models char field max length 250 blank true, same, address city postal code, status by default value is pending, class meta, name of table, ordering by minus created to display all orders in descendant way, double underscore str self return str self id, then class order item models model products models foreign key products on deletes models on cascade product quantity integer field price models decimal field max digits 10 decimal place to verbs name USD price, then order models foreign key order on deletes models class meta name of table db table order item diff subtotal self return self quantity multiple by self price diff str self return self product name. For admin to register order in order item class order item admin dot tubular align model order item fields products fields products quantity price to read only these fields read only fields of product quantity and the price, and we cannot delete we cannot delete these orders for class order item order admin model admin list display we display fields by created total first name last name phone and address, then lines we display all order item admin, and we cannot def has delete we cannot delete details of orders permission self requests objects noun return false. The same, we cannot add an order in administration. Add permission self requests return false. Then we like admin site register products admin. Okay, we add here admin register order by this line we register order and order admin that include order item admin here. Okay, so we and admin cannot delete order item and cannot add order. Okay, fields of order item we can read only these fields. Okay, so python manage .py make migrations products for models we save, then we hit enter. Quantity here, quantity. Okay, so we retype python manage dot py make migrations products. Okay, so python manage dot py migrates. Manage python manage dot py migrates. Then python manage dot py run server. Then we can check on admin there is orders and we cannot add order, and we cannot we cannot add orders, but we change false by true, then we refresh, then we can add order. Now if we click on it, there is order and there is order items at the same page. Why? Because we have these inline order items in order admin. Okay, so it's so pragmatic, it's so practical to work in this way. Now we return this value to false. We save, and we now we refresh, and we cannot add order. So admin cannot add order or delete order. Okay, we read only these orders. Okay, you can change these values if you like to. See you in the next video. When user fill this form, he has to click here to finish his order. We design this form. Check out country. We can remove this name, first name, then last name, then email address, then phone, then for company we can remove, for address, then city, then postal code, can remove this. Checkout. We check. Okay. First name, last name, email, phone, address, city, postal code. Then for country, we remove, select, then refresh, first name, last name, email. Okay, it's good. For method, payments method, we can change it on cash on delivery, cash on delivery, and forum for forum with method post method posts close forum after button place order and type is submits. Then now we can refresh. If we click here, submits forum, there is one forum, another forum here. Then we save, refresh and check. Okay, it's good. For form, for security in Django, we add CSRF token. Now we check, we click here, it's good. Okay. Okay, now we add URL. After filling this form, we should access to thank you page. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Int order ID. It should have an order. Thank you. Then name. Thank you. Thank you. For page. Thank you. Thank you. Request with order ID, then return render request products. Thank you dot html. For in templates, there is thank you page like that. We open it in VS Code and we copy just the main content for thank you. This thank you dot html, then thank you. Okay, thank you. Okay, now if we click on checkout button, we have to redirect after filling form to redirect to thank you, but before that we have to pass all these data in checkout function, and after that we redirect our user to thank you function. See you in the next video. Now we complete our checkout function. After filling this form, we have to redirect our user to thank you page and save all this data in our database. Okay, checkout if request dot method equal post try order details order dot objects dot creates. We can import order equal total first name equal request dot post first name then the same first name last name then phone then email address then address then city then postal code. and after that order details, save, for order item in carts, items, order item, order item dot objects dot creates. Then product order item dot products, then quantity price, then order detail, or item dot save. Then we delete order item, return redirects thank you to thank you URL with order details dot id for parameter except object does not exist pass. Now if order id is not null, customer order equal gets objects or 400 for order id then we pass this variable customer order customer order. So after filling the form we register in order detail or data, and here we save all items, products, quantity, in the price. Then we redirect the user to thank you with ID order. Then we pass these data order ID to thank you page. Okay, to thank you page. Here we can type after track your order. We can add this your order number is customer order ID. Then we check if we choose just one pizza and checkout, and we fill this form, and we click here. Thank you, your order is number 2. We check on database. There is order for this pizza and all data here. It's amazing. Okay, we fix this image. Thank you. Static products title icon, and static products image. We save and check. Amazing. The user now could finish this order. Okay, see you in the next video. We have to start a dashboard for user, but before that we have to build a registration. In Django, there are powerful and efficient way to handle user registration by validating and processing user inputs. Django provides these built-in classes for forms such as user creation form, which simplifies the creation of registration forms with fields like username, password, and emails. Let's start building forms. First of all, we create forms.py. Then from Django import forms. Then from Django dot contrib.auth.forms import user creation form. From Django.contrib.auth.models import user class sign up form. We have user creation class like arguments. First name forms dot char field max length 100 required true same last name. Then email forms dot email field max 250 help text example your email gmail.com class meta model user fields first name last name username password email we save it then in URL we create URL for accounts dot creates dot sign up view sign up then in base contacts like contacts register and URL register base URL sign up then we build function sign up view sign up def sign up view requests return render requests then products sign up dot html the last step is building this page sign up for that we have team there is a login page and registration okay we open it in VS Code then we copy just the contents the main contents then in sign up then we add extend page then and block sign up then now we check this URL we register is not valid view function register the URL is sign up okay URL create accounts sign up then we run our server python manage.py run server then we check there we go there is a register in menu we click and there we go there is this page in the next video we're gonna to use a registration form in Django to save time. See you in the next video. Now we're gonna to build the function of this form views. We start by importing from forms import sign up form of this form sign up form. We have already built it okay in forms.py we import it then we import user in the group from django.country.auth.models import group and user then in a sign up function if a request dot method equal post form sign up form request dot post if form dot is valid form save but then username form dot cleaned data get username sign up user dot objects dot get username customer group objects get name customer group dot user set add sign up else form sign up form then we pass data by form if request method equal post then form equal this form and all data field and we save it. Then we add this user to customer group. We have to create customer add group for customer for this registration. For new user for sign up, we can remove all that, and then we div class colon md12 div. If not form is valid, then we create form class registration form method post token csrf token. Then we import form from our function form. Then button type submit name button class btn primary sign up button. Then else we have in cart, we have for continue shopping we can use this else give class big title h1 class shop big title. Your account has been successfully created. Then we register, we save it, then we can test. We click on register form, else we refresh and block and if now new user can register. Okay, we fix this title registration static products image title icon. Then we refresh. uh, it's good. Then let's give it a try to register. So the first, to change this form, the style of this form, we have to install two packages. The first one is pip install Django Creation forms, and the second is pip install Crispy Bootstrap 4 or 5 if your team is built in Bootstrap 5. You can install Bootstrap 5. Then after that we change our setting file application here, crispy form, and the second is crispy bootstrap. Then crispy allowed templates packs bootstrap for, then crispy templates packs pack without s this time. And in sign up we add load crispy forms tags, and for form we add filter crispy. Then we type python, we run our server manage.py run server, we refresh, and the style is changed. Okay, now we can register by this new style. Ali Morad, username Ali Morad, password, then email Ali Morad gmail.com, and we click on sign up, and your account has been successfully created. Okay, and we click on continue shopping to continue shopping. We check users Ali Morad. Okay, and the group is customer. See you in the next video. After register, let's start login. Okay, so for URL sign in, and sign in. For base, after register, there is sign in, login. We remove page and we remove shop. Then we check there is sign in function is like sign up, sign in. We check there is a register and login. Okay, when we click on login, we have to build login page, login sign in page. Sign in is like sign up. We select all and we paste it. We change login index htm is URL home, login or creates a new account, a new customer. Then here, when you create an account, you can see your orders history after form login, and here instead of your accounts, create new accounts, sign up, and here primary red register. We save, sign in, we close sign up. There is a new customer, login or creates a new account, login and login here. Now we have to build sign in view function. We start by from Django.contrib.auth.forms import authentication form, and from Django.contrib.auth import login authenticate and logouts. Okay, then in sign in view function, if request method equal post form authentication form, we have to change our form from sign in app form to authentication form. Authentication form is the built-in class for login in Django. Data equal request post. If form is valid, we have for login to get username request dot post username, then password, then user authenticates username and password. We have to get from login form username and password. Then if user is not known, login requests user, return redirects home, else return sign up, return redirects, else form equal the same new authentication form, request sign in form. It's clear if request method posts, we get username and password, and we check if this user is not known. If he has already registered, we redirect him to home page. If is new, we redirect him to sign up, to register. Okay, if user not fill login form yet, we redirect him to authentication form for login. We test for login. We have username and a password. We test for Ali Murad password. Then we login. We redirect him to home page because he has already an account, Ali Murad. For sign in, we remove if, then and if, then we refresh for login, then we save. For a login, if we have an account, we can use it here. If not, we can create new accounts by clicking on this button, register here or in the menu. Okay, see you in the next video. Now, after register in the login, if user sign in, we have to build logouts. Okay, let's start. For URL, sign out and sign out view, sign out. Then in view, sign out view, sign diff, sign out view request, logouts, request, then we redirect, return, redirect to sign in, to sign in page. Logout is built-in function in Django for authentication. Okay, logout. We have already import logout by Django contrib.auth. Okay, in the last step here in base page, the first one for welcome, request dot user dot first name. If request dot user is authenticated, welcome. Then here logout and here sign out. Else, if not authenticated, and if now we check for Ali Morad, new user, we click on login and there is welcome Ali, welcome first name, a logout. When we click on logout, there is login page. Okay, see you in the next video. Let's start building search engine for any products in websites. We're going to build search inputs at the top of all page in order to find quickly any products in our websites. So let's start by URL, views, search, name, search. Diff, requests, products, requests, products, objects, dot filter, name, double underscore, contains, requests, dot get, title is the name of input, then return, render, requests, products slash index dot html with products and the last step is in here instead of my accounts is my search. Then we build form class search action URL search form method is get class input group input type text name of search input is title class form control place holder search, then style with 600 pixel, div class input group append div, then button type submit class btn outline primary gray. Then we test, we check. There is a search bar with button search. We can check like writing, let's write beef, and we hit enter. There is beef. Okay, Pepsi, we hit enter. There is Pepsi. This search engine is so efficient to find any products in our websites. See you in the next video. Now we're gonna to build dashboard for user to see all history order for each user. We have in our theme dashboard my orders like this. So we start by URL, my dashboard. The name of the link is my dashboard and the function is order history. And in views we build this div return render request products order list .html. We create order list HTML, copy, extends, then we open it this page in VS Code and we copy just the main contents. Then in base register here after welcome your class navigation drop down le class navigation drop down item, then URL my dashboard, my dashboard. Link, then we save, then we check my dashboard, we click here and there is order history for this user, Ali user. See you in the next video. Let's finish design of this page. Here static products image title icon .png. We check. Okay, amazing. Now to fix this menu, my account dashboard, my order URL my dashboard, then sign out for logout, then we remove this. Now we check sign out, we check my orders. Okay, my orders is this page. Now for this user we try to build function order history if request dot user dot is authenticated email str requests dot user dot email order detail order details order objects filter email address equal email. Then we pass data order details order details. In Django, there are decorators to enhance the behavior, typically to handle command tasks such as authentication and permission. There is login required, ensures the user is logged in before accessing a view. Login required redirects field name next, then login your equal sign in. Login required and from Django contrib.auth.decorators imports login required. Now I think it's fixed. Okay. Now, to filter orders detail by email, we have to save email user in checkout steps. If we click here, then add to cart, then proceed to checkout, we have to remove this email because user has already logged. So we have to remove this field in this page, checkout. Checkout page, email, remove this in view checkout. Here we have to write request user email. Okay, we close it. Then in order list, now we check. Okay, we make an order for Ali. Now Coca add to cart, and there is two. We proceed to check out Ali Morad phone and please order. Thank you. Okay. Now we have in dashboard display this order in this table. Okay. In order lists here p div class info box p hello span class order requests dot user dot first name. From your account's dashboard, you can view your recent orders. If order details, if user has orders, then order dates, order number, or order number, price, action, invoice, total amount, status for order in order details, order ID, then order created, date, day, month in the year, order total, dates, number, invoice, PDF, total status, in process, order, warning, order status. Then we can remove all that. If order status equal pending, if order status is pending, a batch is warning. Else and if and end for. Else success. If order is completed or delivered, we can change this batch in success. Okay. If not, the batch is warning states. After table, if order detail else, and if you have not placed any orders yet, and we order checkout cards, we can take this for continue shopping. Okay, we save it, then we test, we place another order for Ali, this pizza, add, then continue shopping. We take this pizza with drink like Sprite, add to cart, and we proceed to checkout. Ali Morad, phone, address, then we place order. Then after that, we can check out orders. There is pending, two orders in pending states. Order dates, here order dot created, then we filter by dates, we save, we check, we log in, then in my dashboard, two orders pending with dates, number, and total price. Pending here, order, we have to fix that order status. Then we check and is in pending. See you in the next video. Now to view each order, we have to add one column action. Action. And we add view order with link, URL, order, detail, then parameter, order.id. Then in URL, order int order id, view order detail, and for function is like the last one with parameter order id. If a request user is authenticated, email, then order dot objects dot get id, order id, email, address, email, then order items, order item, filter, order equal order, then order detail with two parameters, order and order items. Order items. The last step is build an order detail page. Then we copy and block. Then div class text center h3 class shop big title order details, then table with order lists, table class, table board, td class, text left, call span, b order id, br. Dates, order created, dates, d month, year, order total, order status dollar class fast check td, then billing address, order name, address, first name, space, last name, address, phone, then email address, CR, CD. Products, description, quantity, price. It's a template for order detail, subtotal, units, price. For item, in order, items, item, products, quantity, price, and subtotal. And for then TD should be total, TD total, total paid, total, then TR left colon 2, shipping address, order, order first name, order last name, then address, phone and email address, then text left colon 2 to colon, payment detail, order ID has been paid successfully, table, then button for print this order, btn secondary, on click, window, prints, then e-class, fast, fa prints, print order button, div, then div of counter. We save you order, URL, view order. Item subtotal. Here in this section, subtotal, and in order detail, item item subtotal, and here is order total, item quantity successfully. Okay, we refresh. There is products description, quantity, unit price, subtotal, and the total with the shipping address, phone, and email, and the number of order. Okay, we can print this order and save it as a PDF. Okay, in a backend, if we log with admin and change the order number 4, like order number 4 from pending to complete or delivered complete, and we save, we refresh, we log out, then we log in with Ali Morad. In dashboard, we can see that complete is in success batch, okay, and we can view order, okay, and for pending order is in warning batch, okay. See you in the next video. To change the backend by Jasmine, we can change the style of our backend installation. We install this package, then in installed application we add this in setting at the first line. We save it, we run our server, then we refresh, and there we go, the login page is changed. There we go, there is cards, products, we can save, delete, save another one, orders. When we click here, there is save, continue, and the order items, cards, and the cards items, categories, products. See you in the next video. Now we try to improve our menu and try to display pizza and the drinks in a different way. Base, category, for like home, for category in categories, and for we copy category name with this link, and we delete this. We save, then we refresh, pizza and drinks in the menu at the top of the page. It's wonderful like this, okay? For logouts, we can add this here. We refresh, then this menu, my dashboard and the logouts. It's wonderful. We click on my dashboard. There is orders. We click view. We try to improve this. Then we refresh. Okay,